Hello everyone, it's Yogi here. Hello, hello. Hope you're well and hope you're ready. Yes, it's the first time in the history of the channel you were looking at a blank piece of fabric. And that's because we're having a new start today. And so this piece we're going to be doing today is to celebrate the beginning of Amy Stewart Day. And let me show you what we're doing today, okay? In case you've been living under the rock, this is the piece we're going to be starting today. So every Saturday from now on will be Amy Stewart Day, and it's for everyone to bring Amy Stewart's design, your project, along and stitch together. But today, there's some of us, you know, you're heroes, but some of us are heroes amongst heroes. We're starting this epic piece together, okay? And I trust no one has cheated and everybody has got a piece of blank canvas in front of them, just like me. I just gridded it very quickly for the starting area, and we're going to make that first stitch together. Okay, so this piece is called Swiss Shop from Amy Stewart, definitely one of our favorite artists here. So just let me show you again. 0 stitch has been placed so far, of course. So starting from 0 0 0 0, okay, and 0 stitch today, of course. So let's have a look at the chat and see who is here in the chat today. Yes, the first one, Joyce Stitchy Dutchy. Yes, thank you. I love this thumbnail too. And Rajao as well. Gritty, hello. And Clover is ready to go as well. Carla Hill, and Sarah is here as well. My goodness. And Nikki, of course, Nikki Stitchy is also here. And Stitching in Oregon is ready to go as well. Get your needles ready, get your floss ready. And Jennifer is here, and Suzanne C. Chamberlain is here as well. Patricia is here as well. Hello. Very early in Australia. And Susan as well, Susan B. And Suzanne. Hello, Suzanne. And River is here also. Beautiful, everyone. Are you ready? Are you ready? So just to recap a little bit. So a few days ago, we got together and one thing led to the other. We decided to start with this piece together. So everybody, and some of us are doing supersize and maybe max color as well. I am doing the regular size. This pattern doesn't come with max colors in regular size, so this is what I'm going for. Totally happy. And I'm actually going to be working on this piece on a 28 count fabric. So this is my first time. I don't know if I start crying somewhere along the line, you know, there's a problem there, okay? But so far so good. And I've done some test stitches as well. Let me zoom in a little bit so you can see the stitches nice and clear. And so today I'll talk to you a little bit about how I'm going to stitch this piece today. But why don't we, those of us who are starting this piece, wave your hands now. Just a little wave emoji there. And let me just plug my tablet in. If you're starting together with me today, give me a little wave. Give me a little wave so I know who is here and who is actually doing it, because some of them join us in the last minute as well. Go for it. Go for it. Yes, I can see a few hands there. Clover is here. And Clover, Rose, Carla, Hill, and yes, and Joyce as well. Nikki, Ashley, you're joining us as well. Wonderful. Susan and Gritty, wonderful, wonderful. And of course, those of you who are here to sit. Oh, Susan Bond as well. Carla Hill, of course. And those who of you who are here, bring your Amy Stewart piece with you. Let's hear about which project you're working on. And of course, if you're using, if you're going to be working on non-Amy Stewart pieces, just keep it a secret, okay? And just stitch along. We won't judge, maybe just a little bit. And, you know, maybe it's about time that you grab a piece from Amy as well, okay? But just stitch along. And excellent. So why don't we, you know, today for the special occasion, let me just show you, I even tidy up my DMC master set. It was a big mess. And I managed to take, you know, all the bags away and give it a little hairbrush there. So wonderful. So we're going to make the first stitch together, okay? So why don't we just get the first color threaded wherever you're starting, okay? Your center, left, right, whichever. And I'm going to grab my first color here. So just to let you know, I'm starting from upper left, like a good girl, okay? And so I'm going to start from 310. Let me grab 310 and let's get the needle threaded so we can make that first stitch together. And get your helmet on, get your safety gear on, because we'll need it. It's going to be a ride. Oh, Suzanne is still waiting for the fabric, but you're here in spirit and everything else. So you can always join us whenever you're ready. No problem at all. So I've got my first color threaded and I'm going to zoom in a little bit more. So hopefully you can see it nice and clear. I'm streaming in 4K, so you can always tune into the higher definition if you're ready. See, I'm already making the first mistake because I supposed to be, little hint, I'm supposed to be doing 2 strands, okay? Let's get the needle threaded here. And whenever you're ready, let me get my side ready. Very organized. And I'm going to get my 2 strands. Just automatically go to 1 strand. And so a little hint of what I'm going to do today. There. So I've got my, oh, hang on. My needle doesn't like me today. Let me get one of those golden eye ones. Those always like me. Okay, so pick your first color, get it threaded, and we're going to make that first stitch together. There we go. Are you ready, guys? Let's go. So far, so good. I can see my fabric. It's my first 28 count. And I wasn't sure whether I was going to go blind here. But seems to be okay so far. Oh my God. First stitch down, everyone. Hello. Thank you. I can see some hearts floating up the chat panel there. Here we go. Oh my goodness, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I'm warming up, guys, as usual. I'm warming up. So if I mess it up, you know, I'm just being me. And let me just swap some of my needles here. See, I'm getting 28 needles here when I actually need 26. Seriously, we're supposed to be professionals here. So yes, I'm using 26 count needle, size needle for 2 strands. Even though this is 28, I'm threading 2 strands, 2, 1, 2. Amazing, everyone. And those of you who are here working on Amy Stewart pieces, let me know which piece are you working on, and you know, fabric counts, etc. So I'm working with half stitches, so I kind of let out some hints on the you know, whether I was doing half stitches or 4 stitches. But I also talked a little bit, maybe some hint about the method I'm going to be using. Okay, so some of you probably already know I'm going for the typewriter method. So I'm going to follow the symbols horizontally, following the first row or top left, wherever it is, and then kind of pick that symbol and do a bit of minor cross country. Okay, so this is the part that might get a little bit hairy going forward. Okay, so I've done the gridding here, and I'm kind of hoping for the best. I've gridded all the blocks here up to 1 page here correctly. Okay, I'm keeping my fingers crossed. And what I'm going to do is to do a mini cross country. So Nikki, don't get excited. I'm not doing extreme cross country. You know, I've got my seatbelt on. I'm staying in my lane. So this is what I'm doing. But I'm going to do a sort of minor cross country here, and hopefully filling up as I go these stitches. But I'm adding a little bit of twist of my own here. 1, 2, okay, that's not correct. That's 1 stitch down. I want to be mindful because 10 stitches cross country hasn't gone so far for me with other projects. So I'm going to be mindful here and take it slow. And once I have a few more sort of reference stitches around, then I can be a bit more relaxed. But so far I can see my stitches. So the twist I'm going to be adding in, let me know what you think. So if you know a little bit about typewriter method, you're following it's basically a method that allows you to, you basically leave it to the pattern to decide what colors, what symbol you're going to do next, and it's pioneered by Stitching Mummy, and I think it's Stitching Mummy, right? Or Stitch Mummy, and I am going to do that following her method up to a point. So in theory, you can pick any width and start following the typewriting method and going downwards. So initially, I'm going to go as far as, I think, a page, see how it goes, and then I'm going to float downwards maybe for a few rows down. But then what I'm going to do is I'm going to allow myself to extend this line past 1 page without having to fill up the entire page, if that makes sense. So I'm going to follow that typewriter principle up to a certain point and do within this page, maybe within the page width. I'm not sure, that I'll see how it goes. But whenever I feel like it, I can extend this line and keep going and maybe start flowing to the second line, etc. Okay, so that's my plan. I'll see how it goes, and you won't know if it doesn't work because I'll start sobbing and struggle a little bit. But this is kind of working in my head so far. And 1, 2, 1, 2 here. And so I don't have to commit to filling in. So what I don't want to do is to do one page at a time. I kind of don't want to do that. I want to have the freedom to flow to the right and then come back. So this is the method. I would probably call it a malfunctioning typewriter. Okay, this is not a normal typewriter. It would go it would go wherever it wants to and start typing. Okay, so this is my little bending of the rules. I hope stitching mummy doesn't mind it, and or maybe deranged typewriter. How's that? And see how it goes. So this is my method that I'm following at this point, and let's see how it goes. How is it going, everybody? I haven't even able to look at the chat. I'm so nervous. I'm just so scared I'm gonna stitch in a totally wrong area to start with. So I'm counting very carefully here, and I'll come back to the chat in a few seconds. This is actually feeling really good. You know what? Because the part that I struggle with half stitches going cross country is because instead of looking like a little beads, they look like little slashes, and visually I found it very hard to kind of identify exactly where they are and the relationship between stitches. But because this is 28 counts, the slashes are shorter, and maybe because of that they look less like a slash, more like a just, like a dot. So in a way, in a twisted kind of way, it's actually easier for my eyes. So I say optimistically. It's only been about 2 minutes, so who knows? Things might change. Okay, so I'm flowing freely. I'm really enjoying it. And as far as my test stitching is concerned, 2 strand half stitches come out really rich and really full. So I'm very excited. So yes, Cheryl says yoga warm up, and River says congratulations on your first stitches, everyone. Yes, congratulations to you. And first stitch is always most exciting, isn't it? Or the first square, my goodness. And Grace says, hello everyone, enjoy your stitching day. And you too, Grace, let me know what you're working on today. Heather H says, hello everyone, have a happy Saturday. Indeed, happy every day. Lisa says, everyone, hi everyone. And yeah, Carla says, we're so engulfed in stitching. Totally, I wouldn't be surprised that the chats suddenly go quiet, because everybody's so concentrated. And I love this method because it's slightly different from regular cross country, because regular cross country in principle you're still flowing from left to right, top down. But this method, I think you can flow with any direction. You can go down, you can go right to left, left to right. You just fill in stitches really freely. I'm loving it already. I just need to be disciplined with marking the stitches so I don't get lost. See, I'm going from here. I'm going to go up. Whereas normal methods would not allow me to do that. At least, even cross country, I wouldn't do that. 1, 2. So I tried this method for the first time a few sessions ago, And I saw something in it. There's something I like a lot. So I'm coming back to try on this new piece. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I already missed one. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, I'm going upwards. Controversial, I know. But this is so freeing. And I can even do one extra stitch here. I mean, if you want to talk about contrast in terms of, oh, let me just count carefully, just to make sure this is actually 10 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I don't trust myself. If you want to talk about contrast in stitching method, the opposite side of this method would be Gemma's stitches method. And I love Gemma stitches, but it's such a disciplined way of stitching. You know, it's a total contrast of this one. And there you go. I'm actually going upwards. Ooh, I don't think I will ever allow me to do this normally. And I'm really happy that I can see the stitches so far. I was so worried. I thought I might go blind. That could still happen, you know. Never speak too fast. See how full the coverage it is. And this is DMC, okay? Imagine if you use CXC, it will probably be even fuller. And the reason I chose DMC is because if you look at this piece, and let me bring up this little markup here, nearly forgot. If you look at the markup here, it's so vibrant. It's just, you know, you can imagine that just the color palettes, the brightness of everything. And I want to take advantage of the DMC, the glossiness, the you know, kind of brightness of their color in general. CXC to me, they appear to be a little bit more matte, which are perfect for some pieces. But this one, I just knew it has to be DMC for me. So I'm going up, my goodness. I'm not even doing block by block. Like, what happened to me? I'm going rogue. Going rogue, guys. Yeah, Cheryl says, oh, she might start typing off the page. You know, I will. I just might do that, Cheryl. Try to stop me. Yes, Rivers is malfunctioning typewriter. Yes, or deranged typewriter. I've coined that phrase, okay? You can borrow it. I'll let you borrow it for free. It's a new method, everyone. It's a new method. It's a broken typewriter. I just type wherever I want. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. And 28 count fabric, it just appears, this is a DMC one, it just appears so much thinner. I can only see through it comparing to 25 counts. 25 counts, you can't see through the fabric, but this one, I can literally see through the fabric. And it's quite surprising considering there's only 3 stitches difference per inch. Oh, I'm trying to be careful here. It feels so good. It's feeling so good stitching it. Everybody's concentrating. I think there's one more. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I need to decide whether to end my thread here or to take it over somewhere. Oh my goodness, I don't know what to do. And also, I'm not parking, okay? No parking, no parking. So I think this is kind of my comfort zone right now. I'm going to end my thread here. So I miss my boomerang opportunity here. Maybe I'll just do one more stitch here and then oh, will I be brave enough to float over there? Why not? I just have the horrible feeling I'm gonna just miscount the stitches and it's gonna all end in tears. But you know, the only way to find out is to try. So Nikki, close your eyes. Okay, look away. Here I am. I'm hopping over almost 2 blocks. When was the last time I did that? I can't remember. Oh, I'm getting sweaty now. I'm getting sweaty. 1, 2. Okay, 1 stitch here. And I'm going to do only 1 stitch in this block. And then the next one is actually over here. And I'm counting on the fact that I have gridded correctly. Should I, shouldn't I? I really don't know. I'm so nervous. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've never stitched like this before. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness. This is going to be either really good or it's all going to end in tears. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Oh, take a breath. I've got my cup of tea. Okay, what drinks are you having for this for this power stitching session? I'm having my peppermint tea. Oh, so much better. So much better. So I can stop sweating. And Grace says I'm working on Stitching Shelf by Amy Stewart. Beautiful piece there. And River says Deranged Typewriter. I love it. That's what I'm doing. Yes, join me in this broken typewriter method. And let's see where we end up. 1, 2. I just can't really commit to the entire page. I'm just not disciplined enough to do that. So I need to give myself that freedom to wander off if I want to. But in principle, I'm still following the typewriter method. Okay, I'm still doing that. I'm still doing that. Just typing everywhere freely in a kind of deranged way. That one. Oh my God, I am so nervous. I am so nervous right now. I've never wandered this far. Here. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. You know, it's actually easier for the eyes, as I said, because the stitches are shorter. So I see them more like a dot, like a stitch, rather than a slash. And it actually, I think so far, it feels easier. Whereas last time, when I did it on a 25 count, sort of mini cross country, I suffered. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. I'm just hoping I have not miscounted the grid. 1, 2, 3. And let me double check. Next one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God. because in theory, either the next stitch is kind of far away, which I could have just stopped and ended the thread, or I do it until the thread ended. Either way. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Stitchy Fiver. Hello, welcome. She says, hello, Yogi. You caught a couple of the delays of your streams. Oh, I've caught a couple of replays of your streams, so I misread it. But this is the first time I've caught you live. Well done, well done. I'm working on the kitchen and shelf. Wow, super size. Max colors on 25 counts, 1/1 with CXC. Sounds beautiful. I don't know which one that is. Kitchen. Oh, I know. I love that one. Has it got quite a lot of like a bluish, like a fridge type thing? Oh, I love that pattern. I love that pattern. Carla says the stitches have taken control. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're possessed now. Joy says, wow, my normal length of thread goes a long way on 28. I know, it's endless. I still have plenty here. I keep hoping that maybe it's going to finish so I can switch color. I am so nervous because I just have to keep wandering off. I know. And Suzanne says the fabric does look a lot cleaner. Yeah, and thinner as well. I can literally see through it. I can see my fingers underneath. And let's have a look. Oh, Joyce is drinking cinnamon tea. Oh, I need to focus a little bit so I don't lose my plot here. Yes. 3. And then I am wandering off blocks. What is happening to me? Who are you, Yogi? What are you doing? I'm still floating off. I don't know where I'm going, everyone. I am so scared. I need Google Map. 1 stitch above. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to count and count again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I can feel the thread. My thread is getting a bit shorter. It's almost a relief. It's getting shorter. So I can start from the beginning again. Oh dear. So far so good, so far so good. And let me have a look. One, 2 here. 1, 2, and 1 more here. Well, the fabric does feel a bit more delicate, so I try to apply pretty even tension here without pulling too much, as much as I can. And okay, from here, I'm going to do a boomerang. So you can see what boomerang looks like on 28 counts. I am going to put my needle in, come up from, let me see, I am 1, 2, 3, okay, it's here. I am going to come up from the bottom right here and then thread my needle through the loop And let's see how it works out on 28 counts. Hopefully no slipping. There. Looks good. Looks good. See, you can't even tell. There. Oh, you take a breath here. Goodness. And my scissors. There you go. First color, first symbol. Following. Oh, let me take a breath and look at the chat here. Yes. And Suzanne says, I'm working on Hate. Yumiko by Margaret Morales. It's pink at least. Oh, there you go. That's joining in with the spirit of the piece. Something bright and beautiful. And Nikki says, my first black thread around me, 143. I've got 71. So Suzanne, Nikki is probably, Nikki, are you starting from upper left? How come your thread lasts longer? Or maybe, are you doing on 32? Maybe that's why Nikki is making, stitching on tiny, tiny stitches. And for me, this is tiny, tiny. And I'm glad there are quite a few stitches of the same color. And second color, everyone. My goodness. Okay, the second one is... Suzanne says, maybe I'll do a sample on 28 counts. I have some that I have project on it. I can do it on the edge. What was the fabric? What's the fabric count you're waiting for? Is it 25? 28 feels pretty good, actually. 28 feels pretty good. 550. Let's see what is waiting for me. 550. 550. It's a beautiful purple. I've been waiting for this beautiful purple. That's why, normally sometimes when there's a lot of background on the pattern, sometimes I cheat. I just jump straight to the center of the pattern where the actions are. But this one, I'm looking forward to stitch those velvety color on the upper left there. Quite looking forward to it. And I need to remember that I need 2 strands. I'm almost thinking maybe I should fold it in half so I don't have to wander too far, because earlier on I actually grabbed, oh, never mind. Let's live a little bit. Let's take 2 strands, because I was getting a little bit scared. I thought, well, having really long threads, that means I have to wander a little bit further. But why not? I'm wearing a helmet. I'm having my seatbelt on. Hopefully I won't fall off the chair. Fingers crossed. Let's do it. So this is normally with single strand. This is the length I'm going for. But with double strand, I could have just folded in half, making half lengths. But wow. I'm not a chicken, okay? I play thread chicken sometimes, or very often, but I have courage. I have courage. Sarah says, you're so wild today. Look at your stitches all over the place. I've never seen my fabric like this, guys. This is the first time. Could be the last one if it's not going well. So cherish the moment while it lasts. Let's see if it ends in tears. And yes, a stitchy fiver. Yes. Oh, that one, I'm very tempted. Don't get me to think about it. I've been looking at that pattern maybe in and out throughout a couple of years. Every time I look at Amy Stewart pieces, I would kind of go, wow, should I get it? And I think at one point it was in on my wish list, but who knows? Who knows? It might happen. So with typewriter, hang on, let me just grab my, with typewriter, what happens is when you pick a symbol, very often, because the idea is to go horizontally, symbol by symbol, but very often, like this pattern, there are quite a few of this purple alongside this first row as well. So you can make a decision whether to go down, come back again, pick the purple again, or just keep going. So I'm going to keep going to the right side and see where I end up. So my goal is to fill up that first row as quickly as I can. I think that's what I'll be doing. Even though you don't have to, you can float down if you want to, and then go back up and pick up the same color again. I just love the way it stitches, and with 2 strands, it just feels so full and satisfying to stitch. Because if I just look at the fabric, to be honest with you, when I was doing the test stitches with the full cross, I think it's probably personal preferences, absolutely. But when I was stitching full cross on 28 counts on this fabric, it feels a little bit thin for me. I just needed a little bit more. But obviously, you know, you wouldn't do 2 strands full cross on 28. That would be too crowded. But half stitches, 10 stitches just feel right to me. So I am going to maybe come this far and then come down. Okay, so there are more stitches over there, this side of this color, but I am going to float down. So these are the decisions you make as you move across to the right. 2, 1, 2, 3. Let me see, where am I? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Really, the coverage is brilliant. Oh, hang on. I've already stitched one stitch incorrectly. Never mind. No one will notice. I stitched 1 extra at the front there. No one will notice. Cheryl is not looking. Cheryl doesn't know. Susan says 300 tonight, Yogi. What, already? You mean like since the start of the stream? What? Susan, slow down. Wait for us. And Linda, welcome. Linda says, Yogi, nice, bright and colorful heart today. Yes, beautiful. Look at that piece. It just looking at the markup just makes you happy. It's just one of those patterns. Just looking at the markup, you just go, ah, happiness. And I'm gonna float downwards and try not to make mistakes if I can, which may be challenging. I'm loving it. 2 over here. One, 2, 3, 4. All the way to the right. Oh my God, I'm close to 95 stitches. Can you imagine? This is not me, guys. What's happening to me? Two more here. And it's going to be tricky because half stitches, when it comes to kind of this area, there is actually one stitch here that's not done yet. But once I make the stitch underneath, it will almost bury that area. So when I have to come back and stitch that unstitched area, I literally have to find it because it's so small. I suppose it's probably like that with full cross as well, but because of the shape of the stitches, half stitches, it probably make it slightly harder, trickier, but hopefully I will get used to it. Oh my goodness. And here, two more here. The freedom of this method is wild. I am scared. I am really scared. I'm coming up here. Nikki says, yes, upper left 32 32 count 10 stitches. But look at you going cross the planet. I know. Well, not quite the planet. I'm kind of cross country into the next town. Okay, let's not get too exaggerated here. I've seen your piece. Nikki will literally flow down anywhere she wants and start stitching that area. That I'm not ready. Okay, I'm not ready. But yes, this is very far away. My fabric never looks like this. Oh, Susan says the fabric my friend's giving me is 22 count hardanger. Okay, yeah, you can give it 28 a go if you have the fabric already. I think you'll be fine. I think in a weird way, 28 counts actually, for my eyes anyway, is actually easier to see because the gaps between the threads are wider. Does that make sense? 25, I'm used to it. It's okay. But I always imagine 28 would be harder to look at. But if you look at it just, the fabric itself, the holes are, the contrast, ratio-wise between the fabric area and the holes, you can see the holes clearer. So, for some twisted reason, that is actually easier for the eyes, for my eyes anyway, which is quite a shock. Quite a shock for me. And two here. I think I'm going to come down a little bit here. Oh my God. This is totally different from how I normally stitch. I don't know what to make of it. I don't know yet. Here, I think. One, two. 1, 2, 3. Let me see. I love this purple. It feels like those theater curtains. They're always in, is it burgundy or this type of purple? Really rich. Very, very kind of quite dramatic. And another one down here. So far so good. I don't think I only made one mistake so far. Only one stitch is kind of off, one stitch off, but otherwise seems to be okay. I don't even know what's gonna happen when I have to come back and fill in the gaps. Seriously, just look. So kind of surrounded by other stitches so closely. Oh, Rose says you could fold your thread in half and do a loop style. I could, but this is normally the normal length for if I stitch 1/1. By folding in half, I'm kind of, basically half the length, obviously. And it might be a little bit too short. I know I love my loop start, but it's okay. I'll manage. Okay. Whoa, look at this. What is happening? Susan says you would do 300. I hope so. For the entire session. Oh, Solta? Is it Solita? Sorry. Solita says hello from Hebner, Oregon. Did I pronounce it correctly? Hebner. And Alicia, hello. Alicia Tranter says good afternoon, good evening, and good morning indeed. Cover all bases. And she says, hope everyone is having a good Saturday. And hello from Alberta, Canada. Hello to Alicia. And if everybody's going a little bit quiet, it's because they're focusing on their piece. Because we're a little bit nervous. We're a little bit nervous here. But welcome to the chat and welcome to the stream, wherever you are. If you're lurking, welcome too. I need to remember to mark, otherwise I'm going to go very badly. There you go. Oh, I think I'm going to take it over here. Joy says, maybe it would be nice to work with folded shorter length. You wouldn't be straying that far. Do you think I should? I kind of thought about that, but I thought, well, maybe, am I cheating? Because this is normal length. It would have been a normal length for 1/1. I would try, I think the next color, I will try folding it in half. Hopefully it won't feel too short. But yes, you're quite right. I don't want to wander too far. I'm not quite ready for cross-planet stitching just yet. So that's a great idea. I'll try that for the next color. How are you getting on, Joyce? I think you were doing it on 28 as well, aren't you? Full cross. So Joyce is on full cross, 28 counts, same as my 1, 2. I'm literally sweating. I'm sweating. Here. 1, 2. Have I got it correctly? Yes, 1 over here, 3 over there. So far, so good. And 1 stitch from here. I'm concentrating so much that I'm sweating. And here. And 1 more. Oh. Alicia says, I'll be working on my Amy Stewart later today. Just needed to get some food. Amy first. Yes, power food for power stitching session. Yes, definitely. Very good idea. Grace says, when I run out of thread, I've been parking on the last stitch instead of ending. So if I make a mistake, I can unthread back, just my own comfort. Yes, you can incorporate parking into this method for sure, any kind of cross country. The reason I don't want to do that is just so if let's say if I park in one location, and if I pick another symbol and start cross country, I might run into the park threads. So it might get a little bit messy. I'm sure it's doable, but I just want to keep the operation relatively simple, so I don't have to fight with park threads, as I sometimes do. There. Oh. I think folding in half may be a good idea, because this length of thread is running really far. It's like you can go really far with it. And I try not to pull too tight so it doesn't distort the fabric. It's so delicate. I am so scared. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's getting shorter now. Getting shorter now. Ooh. Let's see. I'm going to end my thread here, I think. Is it normal? Then you feel so much relief just when your thread is ending. You can take a breath. You can take a breath. How are you getting on, everyone? Who's doing supersize? Raise your hands. The supersizers. Supersize warriors. Whoo! Man. Wipe the sweat. Natalia is here. She says, hello, everyone. Yogi on fire. Yes, I'm riding this broken, malfunctioning typewriter. Yes, along like this. It's all happening. It's all happening. Yes, it's going wild. Indeed. And stitching in Oregon with Brandy says, I love that purple. I'm working on many shades of green right now. Yes, I love this purple. It's like theater world. It's all cinematic and dramatic. Joyce says 28 count, full cross. You're right. The holes are about the same size as on 25, and the fabric is a little more floppy. I'm doing okay with fills. Oh, you're doing filled and frolic. Oh, that's another method I would love to try. Yes, you're going to limit your frolicking. It's probably a good idea. And this color, I'm going to follow your advice. I am going to fold my thread in half and see how I get on. Maybe it might get a little bit easier, that I don't have to be short of breath and sweating constantly. So this one is A23. A23. It's a lovely dark blue. It's going to add on top of this rich purple. So yes, I'm going to fold it in half this time and do my loop start. It does feel a little bit on the short side, but let's see how it goes. Because I don't cut my threads that long anyway. So let's have a look. Now I am going to start from here. Oh, Stitchify is doing super size. Yes, a max color as well. Very, very brave. Very, very good. Oh, Alicia says, I'm doing a cup of super size as Amy's pieces are so busy. The one I'll be working on today is super size max color as well. Let me know which piece you're working on. Yes, I'm doing a loop start. And because the stitches are smaller, you know, my no floating thread rule might maybe can be relaxed a little bit because the travel distance is so short, even if you go over a block. See, this is a little bit trickier because these are really stitches sandwiched in between stitches. You see how good the coverage you get with half stitches. Okay, let me mark it so I don't get lost. And 2 to the left. Two down. I literally have to describe where I'm going because otherwise I get lost just looking at the chart. So far so good actually. I think because the stitches are smaller, somehow the shape of the stitches doesn't bother me as much. Right. At least for now. I'm gonna go down here. Yes, Stitchify, you're both actually. You're brave and you're crazy. So join the club. Join the club. I haven't done supersize so far, but you never know. Never say never. Never say never. There. Okay. Yeah. It's looking good, looking good. And Alicia is working on Once Upon a Fairy Tale, a very popular piece. Joy says, I noticed that this pattern doesn't have colors with only a few stitches. The lowest amount of stitches. What? Really? 991. Oh, you mean in totality? Right, because we're I think you're working on regular as well, isn't it? Yes, I'm on regular. I don't know how it pans out for max color supersize. Maybe a little bit different. Hello. Oh, it's my cat Dolly. Hey Dolly, Mummy's busy, okay? We'll chat later. Oh, hey babe. Dolly's looking for attention right here. Whenever I'm busy, she needs attention. It's just the way it is. I'm going upwards. This is wild. Yeah, I think folding in half might be a better idea because the distance you travel feels just about right. Still within my comfort zone. Otherwise, my mind starts to kind of get a little bit anxious if I have to keep keep thinking, where do I go next? I've got so much thread left. This is nice. Where do I go? I'm going to go to the right here. Actually, okay, I'm gonna do this. This is not a speed I'm used to. I think this length, folding in half, is perfect. Thank you, Joyce. That's a very good advice. I feel much better. So I'm going to end my thread here. And hopefully I can tuck this in here. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Oh. The third color. Take a breath. I'm going to just change the color on my highlights. On my pattern keeper. Ooh, a little cupcake. There you go. Oh my goodness, I'm just looking at the stitch count. That's not normal. This is not normal, guys. Gritty says I have to go. Oh, bye-bye. Have a good day. Have a great day. I think she's on holiday somewhere. So next one. And the weird thing is, because I'm following the symbol line by line there, normally if I look at a block like this, my instinct would be I'm going to go in and fill in this area. But I'm not allowed to do that until I come across that symbol along the way to the right there, which will take a little bit of time here, which is interesting. It makes it interesting. So next one, I'm going to keep moving to the right there. 208. Another beautiful purple. There. And I'm going to fold it in half. I'm feeling a bit better with this. So I'm following the next symbol here. And it's another thing I'm looking forward to see is eventually to look at the formation of the stitches, because this is a kind of stitching sequence in terms of, you know, order that's very different from what I've done previously. And particularly now I'm introducing the malfunctioning typewriter element to it. It would be interesting to know what the, you know, what it's going to look like on the fabric. Right. I am floating down, I think. And down. This is feeling very, very strange that I'm able to do this. One from left. Oh my god, I'm making a mistake already. Am I? 1, 2. Why is it over here? Let me just frog it. I may have started. Why is this stitch over here? I think I missed one stitch. It's okay, I can frog, no problem. 1, 2. So I'm supposed to be 4th stitch to the right. 1, 2, 3. I see what's happening. I can see what's happening. So that's that one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I am correct. So what's happening here? I think I missed a couple of stitches here. 1, 2. There's one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The eye should be here. Okay. Very hairy indeed. 1, 2. Terry Van Castle is joining us. Cliffhanger, half, 10 stitches on 28. Lovely. Oh, Kerry says, I never would have thought there would be such dark colors to start, Yogi. Yes, because if you look at an entire piece, you don't notice dark shades like this, but if you look at upper left there, where those little drapes and curtains are, yeah, there's some shadowy bits on the left there, and this is where I'm starting, so it's going to get brighter and brighter toward the right. Yes, indeed. It's surprise every step of the way. Let me just make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Double check. Better be safe than sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. For some reason, I've got I think I may have a couple of minor error stitches just above me there. There you go. 1. And 2. And then I'm going to float downwards because it's the closest from here. 1, 2. I love the freedom here. More stitches. Kelly M is joining us. I just found your channel. I'm so happy to see full coverage stitch with me videos. Kelly, you're in the right place. Well done for finding us. Yes, we're here every day, stitching mostly full coverage and, well, pretty much all full coverage. So, yes, you're in the right place and come join us. 1, 2. I'm floating up. This is so wild. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And let me know what you're stitching, Kelly, if you're stitching right now. And if not, why not? But obviously, if you're waiting for the bus, then maybe I can see why you're not stitching. Otherwise, come stitch with us. it's actually better to grid it yourself, because we talked about that pre-gridded fabric issue the other day, of how misleading those borders, the pre-printed, or not printed but pre-gridded fabric has, because the lines are on top of the stitches rather than between stitches. If you grid it yourself, it makes a lot more sense. Oh, some loose stitches everywhere here, so I've got to be quite mindful. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4, and here, and then one up. Man. Right. And I've got a little bit of thread left. I may wander down. 1 2 3. It is a counting game. 1 2 3. 1 2 3, and 4 down. 1 2 3 4. Here, is it here? 1 2 3. 1 2 3 4. I think so. I think. Okay, one more stitch, and maybe I'm going to end it. Okay. 1 2, and up. Oh. Kelly says, yes, I'm stitching, working on Secret Garden by Amy Stewart. Amazing. Yes. Wonderful. Okay, so I'm going to end my last stitch here. Doing my boomerang. Nice and easy. There. So far so good. So far so good. How are you getting on, guys? Whew. Take a sip of my tea here. I've actually got a little bit of coffee left over as well. Why not? It's a little bit of a boost. Some cold coffee here. Very nice. I'm loving this. I'm loving this. I'm loving it. So good. So good. Here we go. Next color. Next one. Yep. Here. 3A, 3-5. There's an element of leaving it to fate, because I have no idea what's coming up next, and I'm not allowed, following the rules, I'm not allowed to just go ahead and start filling this area. I have to wait till I fill that first row, and currently I think my end part will be 1 page. Even though, as I said before, I'm going to do a deranged typewriter, at some point I'm going to start to extend that line. But until I reach that first line and filled up the first line, I'm not allowed to go there and start filling it. Whoa, that is something new. 3A, 3-5, 3A, 3-5. Another beautiful purple here. I'm going to fold it in half. I think the length is perfect. Maybe slightly, just tiny bit on the shorter side. But I think full length might be a bit too much at this point. Maybe when I get used to it a little bit more, I will start to go a little bit further. But until then, this is the length I'm happy with. Just about right, so I don't have to wander super far and lose my way and need Google Map to come back, you know. here. So from here, so this stitch, I actually made a mistake. This stitch is supposed to be there, but no one will know. So what I'm going to do, let me just recount it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 from the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. So I am going to, because the color is quite similar, so you literally can't tell. It's slightly lighter. And I'm going to move on to the next stitch here. And do my loop start, which is already winning. Here. To move it over here a little bit more. First one. I'm feeling good so far. Feeling good. There. And this is a regular color piece. It's got just under 90. It's like 89 colors. So I have another piece, the Grandmom's Loft piece. It's regular as well. And the nice thing about regular colors is you still end up a beautiful piece of design there. But there's much less, not saying there isn't going to be, there's much less confetti, because with max color, if this was regular size max color, I can tell that in the beginning I'll be filling in a lot of single stitches or loose stitches everywhere there. That hasn't really happened that much so far. It's very solid start. And I am going to, oh, I'm getting a bit daring there. I am going to move across to the right, 3 from left, 1, 2, 3. There's one stitch there. This is something new for me. My fabric never looks like this. 1, 2. 1, 2, and 3. 2 from the right. Here. And 1 from the top. Here. I literally have to mark every couple of stitches as I move forward. Otherwise, I could get really lost. Really lost. 1, 2. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. What's happening here? Who am I? What's happening? This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks away. I just never ever wandered that far before. Kelly asks, what fabric are you using? I'm using the 28 count DMC. So this is the first time I'm working with 28 counts. So a lot of 25. So I was a little bit worried that I will have trouble just seeing stitches. But so far so good. Not bad. And I'm going to go further because there are only 2 stitches over here, and then I'll decide what to do. 1, 2, how many? 2 from the left, 1 stitch. So this color is just kind of dotted everywhere here. 3 from here, 1 stitch here. And I need to decide what to do next because, oh my goodness, should I? So I'm literally reaching the edge of the page border here. Let me see. Yeah, so this block from this point on is page 2. So I'm going to be really brave and start bringing the thread over because I've got a little bit left, and really there are just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, only 6 stitches in the final block there on the right, and I still have some thread left. I might be able to make it. Ooh. The cold sweat, I'm telling you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I can understand those guys who do like you know, rope free climbing. This is probably what it feels like. Free climbing. 2, 3, 4. And of course for people like Nikki, they do this kind of risky activity every day. So it's like she's probably laughing at me. She's going, huh, you have no idea. This is nothing. And I think already 1, 2, 3. Have I already made mistakes? Yes, this one is already incorrect. Hardly surprising. I'm 1 stitch off. Here we go. And Nikki, you can laugh all you want, you know? Safety first. 2, 3, 4 here instead. Why is this one so high? Oh, so it's that one that's incorrect. Okay, let me just correct that one as well. No one will notice, but I know. So, and it's very easy to frock, so why not? So this is why it didn't look right. So it should be 1 stitch down. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Sometimes this type of loose stitches is the hardest because you have very little reference from the surrounding. So you could just 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if I can complete all 6 stitches with the remaining thread. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Yes. The internal dialogue is just pretty insane. Right, I've got 1 more here. And I'm ending the thread. Oh. This is like the moment when you reach the summit, not the summit, but the top of the wall you're climbing, and you can take a break until the next round. Here. Boomerang. Boomerang. Oh. Take a drink, take a drink. Oh, a sip of this calming tea. Cheryl says, go for it, thank you. And Kelly says, it appears you're doing very well, looks great. Thank you very much, Kelly. And Nikki says, I'm cheering for you. Hoping you like it so you can extreme cross country. Well, never say never, but that day is not gonna come anytime soon. Okay, Nikki. Extreme cross country. Kelly says, I could never live on the edge like you girls. Give it a try, Kelly. Give it a try. I bet it's in you. It's in you. And Carrie says, cross-stitching, the craft for super smart people who struggle to count to 10. Well, some people, let's be fair, me included, but some people can count. Some people can count to 11, you know? When I count to 11 is normally when I'm counting wrong, okay? It's 9 or 11. Oh my God, this is so wild. I've never seen anything like this on my fabric. What is happening? Yes, breathe. Deep breathing, deep breathing. Yes. Need to incorporate some of the Ujjayi breath. I'll try to get my students to do. 550. So this one I have done before, this color. 550. Yeah, I think, yes. 550. Beautiful purple. 550. Just one strand will do, yes. Stephanie says, hello, I usually do slow stitch. Now I used to do cross stitch. Huh. But the counting and the stitches being so tiny just drive me nuts. My God, you must have the patience of a saint. You know what? It's all about progression, because I started off cross-stitching with 14 counts most of the times, and I didn't know there were smaller stitches. Well, maybe 16 count once in a while when you buy those stitching kits. And I literally jumped from 14 to 25, and I was going blind and I was giving up. But it's about progression. It's about moving up slowly. If you, I don't know what normal fabric count you're doing, but if you jump straight, from 14, 16 to 28, yeah, you're not going to last for very long. But if you get used to it and you start to be able to read the shape of the stitches, yeah, I'm sure you can do it. I'm sure you can do it. We would, take getting used to. Grace says Yogi's doing extreme cross stitching for her. Yeah, for her. That's the caveat. Thank you for putting that in. Well, people are going to go, well, that's not very far, is it? It's like cross town stitching. Yes, you're quite right. But for me, it's a big step. I normally just stay in my yard, in my patio, in my lane. But today, I am venturing out a little bit. Not too far away, but slightly further down. So here we go. We are going down with this color. And I did my favorite loop stitch. But so far, it's been so pleasurable. One more here. It's reassuring when you do the pattern matching, you know, recognition thing, and it actually matches what's on the pattern keeper. What a relief, what a relief. So I need to check along the way so I don't get lost. There's four of them. Nikki says, I don't count more than 4. Show off. Oh, Joy says, I've just finished planting my first field. How big is your field? 1 block or 2 blocks? And now she's starting to frolic. Yes, I can see it. I can see it. I can visualize it. And and frolic around for another 169 stitches. How long is your thread? I managed on 28 counts a bit too soon to say. Yes, I get it. I get it. But how do you manage to do the folding and then still have the capacity, the thread to frolic for 169 stitches? If you're not familiar with the fold and frolic method, you basically defined an area like a block or 2 blocks or whatever area, and then you do color completion like a normal person, and depends on what you've got left over with that color, whatever is left over, you can start cross country around in the surrounding area. I don't know, are there any particular rules when you cross country, or you can just go anywhere? And so that's the folding and frolicking method. I would like to try that at some point. I like the frolicking part. And I'm going to continue from the left here. Let me just take a breath here. Stephanie. So Stephanie says, I feel like I need to try it again. Yes, I think you should. I think you should. Yeah, because sometimes your eyes just need to kind of get used to it, and you can train your eyes to get used to it, to read the stitches. Because I remember when I first switched from 14 to 25, I literally, no exaggeration, I didn't know what I was looking at, because the fabric looks so different going from Ada to even weave. I literally did not know what I was looking at, or where to put my needle in, where the cross is supposed to be. But then I started to build up from 20 counts, 22 counts. By the time I was used to, quite comfortable with 22 counts, I knew that 25 might not be so much a problem. I think you should try again. Definitely. Another 4 from the bottom here. I love the way he stitches, the thread going through the fabric. And because ultimately you have to enjoy the stitching experience, not just what it looks like. And I find when I test it, the full cross on this fabric, it feels a little bit too kind of, I was hoping for a little bit more sort of, what would be the word? Because with 2 strands, it feels very solid. I could feel the thread going through. With single strand, I couldn't feel it that much. So I think it's partially why I chose to go for half stitches. And also, the result is pretty, the coverage is really nice. And it's faster, which is always a bonus. Faster for me anyway. But for the speed stitches, I just laugh. I was like, huh? You think that's fast? Let me show you what fast is, says Nikki. Right here, I am going to move over. The thread is getting short, so maybe if I can manage another 2, I am going to end my thread. This is a perfect length, actually. This is, the thread is ending before I start to get anxious and panicky. And I go, oh, yes, it's done. Yes, like a normal person, yes. There is such a thing. Suzanne says it's especially difficult when my son is constantly counting out loud. It's like when you're trying to memorize a phone number, you know, back in those days when people still remember people's phone numbers, and you try to remember it, you say, you know, you call a number and someone else is, you know, saying another number on top of it, just for a laugh. And you just can't remember anything afterwards. And, oh, this color is done. Let me take another sip of my tea. Sarah says, I'm at 885 stitches so far. You mean from the start of this session? You're serious? How?
I'm always serious.
My Siri just reacted. Siri, please go away. Oh, I just can't say anything that remotely sounds like Siri. Siri's lonely. He's constantly trying to interact with me, but I just don't want to give it any attention. Suzanne says, yep, that's me every day. Okay, now the speed stitchers are getting competitive. You know, you guys can duke it out. Me just staying in my yard here, doing semi-slow stitching. I'm happy with this. Let me move my little cupcake over here. And oh dear, I don't know. I don't even know how that's possible. We're starting at the same time, right? You haven't cheated, right? I'm a fraction of that number, let me just tell you, without revealing the grand total so far. I don't want to get you too excited. here. Now, next symbol. So I'm going to move away and pick the next symbol. I wonder which one it is. And it is a new color. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. 3805. 3805. Goodness gracious. Look at this. 3805. It's a pink. Finally, I'm getting to the pink. Yes. Oh, this is what this piece is all about. This beautiful pink color. Man, you just have no idea what next color is going to be. Susan says 240 here so far, full cross. All right, all right. I see. But everybody's stitching so fast. And what is the method of choice, Susan? Are you doing typewriting or you're doing parking, diagonal? Because that's pretty good speed. 1, 2, 3, here. Oh, I love this pink. I love this pink. Nikki says, I'm 530 stitches, but taking a break to eat my salad. Yes, she can have a 3-course meal and she will still catch up on everybody. So this pink is floating downwards. So that's where I'm going to take my thread to. This is very unconventional, the way I'm stitching. I am very nervous. And I'm going to move inside this area. I think I can read the stitches better now. I think the fact the stitches are shorter definitely helps. Wow, there's some pink stitches in this area. 1, 2, 3. Didn't see this coming. It's just amazing that some of us are literally stitching the same area, the same block together. So wonderful. And here. Oh my goodness, I'm floating upwards. I literally don't know what I'm going to do next until I get there. It's how wild this method is so far. Right, I am going to go above here to over here. Oh, Susan is doing typewriter as well. Amazing. And you're doing full cross. And you're still faster than me. I'm doing half cross. There you go. There you go. It says on the tin, okay? Slow stitcher. Suzanne says, okay, it looks like I did do a sample on the 28 counts, 2/110 looks very fat. Yes, it's very, very, it's got really, really good coverage, even with DMC. So imagine if you're using CXC, it's very full. Jennifer says, I've always been a slow stitcher. I haven't reached 200 yet. Oh, well, I can't regularly hit below that. It depends on the method of my choice. So you're in good company. You're in good company. Some days I deliberately choose the method that I know for a fact is going to be even slower. Okay, I'm not fast by default. But there are methods I just really enjoy, and I know it would take a little bit longer, but I'm here for it. And I think I'm going to take it to the left, perhaps. And then down. Oh, I'm feeling a bit better now, a bit calmer. Stop sweating. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop sweating now. And I'm going to manage maybe just 2 more stitches here, and I'm going to end it. It's quite a surprise to have these pink stitches kind of just peppered in this purple area. Didn't see that coming. Beautiful. Because if you look at the loose stitches, you probably think, oh, the coverage is not going to be very good. But once it's stitched together, it's so full. Suzanne says, I'm really tempted by this pattern. Go for it. Go for it. Cheryl says, I'm stitching too. I'm actually just stitching up my seams and stitching up grid lines. Can't find my sewing crayon, so needles. Which pattern are you stitching, Cheryl? River says, it looks awesome. Thank you. Thank you, River. You guys must post your web later on the Facebook group. And by the way, let me post the link to our Facebook group here. And you're welcome to join. We have a group of our own. Let me just paste the link in our chat. So you know where to go. Let me pin that. So that's our Facebook group. And next one. Ooh, which one is it going to be? It's a new color. Oh my goodness. I'm just looking at the color, the stitch distribution here. My goodness. 3608. 3608. I love it. I love it. Look, 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 look. This beautiful pink here. Oh, the candy floss. Candy floss, this is. I am so happy the pink colors are coming in. I was fully prepared to stitch a little bit more sort of darker colors, purples, but I have the pink colors right here. 1, 2, 3. Now, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. This piece feels like stitching delicious sweets. Can't beat that. Just mark my thread here. So a couple of blue stitches over here. I'm going to just go and fill and then come back. And back here. Shara says, I moved only a couple of months ago and all my craft were just crammed into a closet. All the priorities must come first. Yes. Just get your craft stuff out first, you know. Get your priorities right. You know, forget about, you know, like, I don't know, other stuff. But moving is not easy. I used to move a lot when I was a kid. I moved a lot when I was a student. One, two, three. Here. 4. Sort of like a whole strip column of this pink. And 2 more down here. Oh, of course, Shara, you're stitching the European bistro pattern, which I have as well from Dimensions. Yes. Stitchy Fiver says, are there questions to join a group? I didn't get asked any when I click on the join button, so want to make sure that I won't be declined. No, there's no questions. And the reason there's no questions is I hate it whenever I try to join a group. Always questions. And I was determined not to inflict that on the members. So there's only one criteria for your profile, and if you meet that criteria, I think most people meet that, and you can, you're in directly, nice and easy. Oh, I hate those questions. It's like, oh, who's your favorite artist? I've got about 10, so that would be a very long paragraph. And how long have you been stitching? And I'm thinking, it's really none of your business. Stop asking questions and just let me in. So there you go. No questions. So it's like an entire strip coming down from here of the same color. Quite incredible. Another one. So pretty. Look at these colors. Really, really pretty. And I'll see if I can manage these 3 stitches, and then I'll end it. The end bit is a little bit short here. Oh, I just performed a trick that was taught to me live on the stream the other day on how to do a boomerang ending when you've got very, very short tail left. And I did that. It's perfect. So you just turn your needle coming up from the eye side. So instead of coming up here, which you need a bit more length, you just come up from the bottom and then thread through. So it worked. Thank you. Thank you. Beautiful. Oh, let me have a sip of the coffee. What? River says, I've zeroed out 12 colors so far today. How do you do that? 12 colors of what, within what area? Within the page? Are you working page by page, River? Don't tell me it's an entire project. River just finished, color completed 3 colors of the entire piece. I think even River is not that fast, I don't think. Yeah, the next one. Whoa. But each color that you move forward is anticipation because you don't know who's next. Kelly says, I need that ending. I just put sweet shop in my card. Yes, Kelly's joining us. Enabling. Yes, that's what we're here to do. Yes, slow stitch an enabler. That's me. Live testimony from Kelly. I know, it's pretty, isn't it? Oh man, this is so nice. Yes, Kelly, join us. Join us. We're here every day. And also every Saturday will be Amy Stewart Day. Just come and stitch and chat. There's no better things in the world. Well, a couple of other things, but you know what I mean. Giving birth to your child might be slightly better, okay? I'm not competitive. I'll give you that one. 550. 550. Another one of this deep, deep purple, yeah. Just enjoy that color. Look at that. So it's official. Kelly is joining us. And Joy says you did a breached boomerang. But and first, I know it was taught to me by one of the viewers. I'm sorry, I can't remember who it was. Was it? I can't remember who it was. Yes, one of the regulars. And yeah, I thought that makes so much sense. I learned it live here on Yogi Stream. And I just performed one safely. I'm wearing helmet, okay? And seatbelt. River says, no, just crossing. Oh, okay. Crossing over to one page. Oh, River says, no, it's just, oh, River. Okay. I got confused. I thought you were working on this piece. Okay. You are working on, River is working on Elegance in the Park. 93.38%. A round of applause, everyone, to River. 90. Anywhere over 90%, you're practically finished. Amazing. Trophies, hearts, cakes, biscuits, you know, chocolate cookies for River. I think she deserves it. Kelly says that pink got me. I know. There's more pinks and yummy colors. Just look at the mock-up. It's going to be delicious all the way. Delicious. Delicious. Alicia says, I just bought 2 new Amy Stewart, a Donna Gelsinger, and a Kim Jacobs. Good girl, good girl. Which will be starting on Wednesdays. Yes. On Wednesdays, we do Kim Jacobs Stitch Together. Saturdays is Amy Day. So we have Kim Day, Amy Day. Oh, 2 of our favorite artists. Yes, we're here for it. We're here for it. Well done. Suzanne says, the drapes in the mock-up looks almost black, but it's such a beautiful purple. I know, it's a deep purple. And mixed with, you know, some darker colors. I was quite looking forward to this rich color. It's beautiful, beautiful. I love it so much. I love it so much. And here. Just move it a little bit closer here. And I really like the fabric as well. Just really lovely to stitch when you put the thread through. Feel you can feel this feedback. I think that's the word I was looking for. I don't get as much feedback when I was stitching 1/1 on this fabric, but 2 feels very good. Yes, trophies, and I can't read what that is. Oh, clap, round of applause for River. Yeah, 90 something percent is no joke. And Alicia says, you enable me to buy the little cake shop. Well done, well done. It was one I've been humming and hoeing about for a while. I know, sometimes you just need a final push. And that's my job. But sometimes you do the same to me, you know. Sometimes one of you mention a pattern and it just makes me want it. We're here to enable each other. Yes. This is the kind of channel. This is what we're doing. And Gray says, how would this project look like as a mini? I don't believe there's a mini version for this. And to be honest, if you look at the details and what is going on this design, it probably wouldn't do it justice. It's a little bit like Little Cake Shop. I would not advise that you get mini. I've seen someone completed a mini version of the cake shop on Instagram. I mean, clearly it's still pretty, but a lot of details lost. So mini works for some patterns, but not for some others. So choose wisely. I think whenever there's a lot going on, you know, if it's a landscape or it's in like a kind of room type of, you know, places, then it's okay. But when there's a lot going on and small objects, you know, mini might not be the best thing to do, to go for. 1, 2 here. One more row at the bottom. I can see where the color is flowing because this is like a drape curtain type thing. It flows with the fabric. I can see that happening. One, two, three. Lakika is here. Hello everyone. I'm working on my first ever project with beads today. Luckily small. Oh, that's so interesting. I would love to be able to try out a project with beads. It sounds like fun. I know a lot of people do the ladies, fancy ladies, or I think there's a genre. I might not be able to do those because I don't stitch people. But there might be other subject matters that have beads involved. I'd love to try that. Now that I have more sort of reference stitches around, it does get a little bit easier. I wouldn't say easy. I still have to be very mindful, but things are flowing, guys. It's flowing. I'm loving it. It's so much fun. Let me see, double check. as soon as I say it's flowing, I know I'm going to make mistakes. It's just the way it works. Okay, so it's getting a little bit short here, so maybe I'll see if I can manage the remaining, well, not remaining, but the following 4 stitches. Maybe I can. 3, 4. Beautiful. It's definitely a good call to fold my thread in half. It was way too long in the beginning. It was giving me anxiety. And it was flowing this far. It's crazy. Maybe at some point I'll feel comfortable doing that. But till then, let's wear seatbelts, you know, keep the helmet on. Oh, slipped. It slipped. It's a first slippage today. Let me see. Let me come up the other way. So it happens sometimes with boomerang method. The thread could slide off the side, but what you need to do is to come up the other way and whoops, come up the wrong way. So instead of bottom left to upper right, I'm going the other way, upper right, bottom left. I need to come up from the corner here, give a gentle pull and tuck it back on upper right again. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Joy says, dry flowers looks good as mini and there's a lot going on. Yes, very true. But if you look at the style, it's very different. It's very kind of sketch-like, quite loose style. So you can get away with a lot of, you know, the lack of, well, not lack of definition, the loose definition actually helps with the design. You're absolutely right. I think dry flower is a good example of, you know, something works really well with mini. And I have seen people doing mini with the kitchen piece, what's it called, the old kitchen, and it turned out beautiful as mini. But if you think about proportionally the objects within the same real estate, the objects are quite big in proportion to, let's say, this piece or little cake shops. So it really depends. It really depends. And I think the best way to judge is to see if someone has completed it. Just have a look at what it looks like. Beautiful. I'm going to move on to the next symbol. What will it be? Have I stitched this one yet? No, not yet. It's a new color. New color. 917. 917. Ooh, another beautiful deep pink. Look at that. Ooh. I love this color. from here, I think I am going to, I need to decide where I want to the stitches to flow. Right, I am going to complete this area first. Maybe flow to the left. Ooh, controversial, but it might just work. So I think what I'm going to do is one, two, three. And then start moving the thread to the left. Let's see. It's one stitch here. Right here. And there's one more stitch below. Wow, this is like every new color is like a new adventure, because you have to make judgment call on where you want to take your thread next. It's not as predictable as some other methods, and it makes it fun to do. Right, and from here I am going to take it over to the left here, I think. And move up, starting to fill in these little stitches. It's so good to put a needle through this fabric though. It feels so good. Start filling in this area. There's two more on the left here. One, two. Yes, I've done that one. Right. Oh, I can't get out. So I'm here, but there's no surrounding stitches that's nearby. The next one is way over here, which I don't want to take my thread that far. What do I do? One, two, that one's filled. It's like a strategy game. In that case, I am going to do because the stitches are so snugly together, I might not need to. Oh, okay, let me come up again. Okay, I'm going to do a boomerang by teasing this bit up, because I already stitched this piece, this stitch, but I'm going to end it here. There. Okay, I think so. I think Dolly is hungry. I just remember I haven't given her food for supper. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Oh, so hungry cat is no joke. They'll literally nag you until you give in. So, next color. So, the thing I just picked up is the direction you want to take your thread to, because I kind of take my stitches toward the center area and realize that I was kind of trapped in the middle, because in order to get to the next stitch, I have to go across, float across the stitch area, which I don't want to do. So next time I need to be a little bit more mindful on where I take it, take my thread to. So this is the learning, one of the lessons I've just picked up. But it wasn't too much. I didn't have too much left over anyway, so it's okay. So the next color is, it may be a new one. Oh no, I have this one before, but it's reappeared. So it's 3608. 3608. No, one of these pinks. Let me see. How are you getting on, guys? Oh my God, I just had to look at my stitch count. Highly unusual. Highly unusual. So, two over here. Stitching in Oregon says 257 full cross stitches, almost completed. 2 diagonals. Amazing. Yes, that's over 2 blocks. Using Typewriter in those diagonals. Oh, interesting. So when you say diagonal, you're not doing one, but you're not doing block by block, are you? Typewriter in diagonals. So are you following the diagonal lines as you... How does that work? I'm trying to work in my head. So how do you... Doing Typewriter within a diagonal space? What are your rules? River says, most stitches I have left are one color, and this piece is A45. I think I'll concentrate on getting those ones. Amazing. Wow, A45. I hope it's a nice color. I hope it's not white or cream. That'll be a bit difficult. Sarah says, I like to do typewriter in columns, as in one block column. I think for me, it's a little bit difficult for me to kind of moving downwards, because in theory, I could do just one page at a time and just move down, right? And I find that for some reason, I have resistance to it. That's why I have to do deranged typewriter instead. so I don't feel like I have to keep going down, even when maybe I don't feel like it. One more here. Oh, why do I have... Okay. Look at these colors, little beads. So pretty, so pretty. Oh. One, two, three. One, two, three. Stitch in Oregon says, Pattern Keeper gives you the lines to follow, yes. And I'm choosing the next symbol and the top, working down until the diagonal is completed. Okay, so similar to column downwards, you were doing diagonal strips, correct? One strip at a time. Interesting, interesting. There's so many different ways of doing this method. I'm doing the broken typewriter, okay? You do you. Your typewriter is working okay. Mine is a little bit broken, and it's got mind of its own. Let me see if I got enough left. Right. Oh, okay, River, got it. Sarah says, referring to the way she does a typewriter in columns, she says, yes, usually one block, but sometimes two blocks. Right. Interesting. Interesting. Did I do a full cross? Where? Where did I do? Sarah says, I think you just did a full cross. Did I? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. It's a half cross. You're scaring me right there. Because that could happen. Sometimes I just go into autopilot and start doing full cross there. No, I think I did a half cross. I think I'll probably notice it if I'm doing full cross because it's very full already. So I'll probably have issues getting my getting the... It's got snagged a little bit. Right, I think it might be a good idea as I complete this stitch. I'm going to, or maybe just one more, see if I can get away with it before I end the thread. Maybe just one more here. Thread chicken is coming. One serving of thread chicken. Yes, I got it. Did I get it? Yes, thread is through. There. Done. Lovely. Grace says, I've done 300 stitches so far. Amazing. I presume that's full cross. Sarah, yes. I had to look at the screen to check because you never know. You never know. I can be done easily. And the next one, oh, interesting. This one is it's only got one stitch. Man, how does that work? Just one stitch there with this color. 956, 956. So I have no choice. My goodness. Literally. There's only 2 stitches of this this color, like around this area. The entire area, just 1 and 2. 956 must be really important to have these 2 stitches. 956 makes all the difference in the world. It's a bright pink. 956 here. Only 2 stitches. And a kind of half page area. Here we go. Just 1. So the question would be, if I start with the loop start, how do I end it with a boomerang? You know what I mean? Can I do that? So if I come down here with a loop and then come up to the right as usual without pulling the loop down. Oh, this is a tricky maneuver. Maybe not a good idea. It get caught. No. It's nah. So if you do a loop start and there's only 1 single stitch, what would you do? Because this one has not turned out that well. I got snagged a little bit. I was getting too ambitious. Too ambitious. So this one, I might. River says, yes, I just did a broken boomerang. That works. Thank you. Which one is broken boomerang? I know what broken typewriter is. Just start a boomerang. Nikki says. Oh yeah, but the thing is, I've got a new thread and I've got to fold it in half. You know, you have to do a loop start. I know I can. Yeah, I should have just done a boomerang. So this, I'm gonna do a Kumari. I'm gonna just leave the tail to dangle, and trust that I'm not gonna leave the tail too long. Okay, not like I'm gonna do a half Kumari situation here. Yes. Ooh. I'm glad I'm wearing helmet. 956. So hopefully that tail is going to get caught. somewhere along the way. Fingers crossed. Because I don't want to do a pin. I do not like pin stitches. Oh, Lakika says, I will loop to finish. But how do you start with a loop start and finish with a loop unless you're doing full cross? Half cross, you can't do that. Because there is only one leg. Joy says, make the stitch and work your needle under into boomerang. I tried and it got caught. I was very lucky that it managed to go down the other side. Because that was what I was trying to do. Is you pull a loop down. I tried to thread through, and it didn't turn out too well. And this stitch looks a little bit funny. Do you think I should redo it? Maybe I should redo it. I'm not happy with it. It looks a little bit funky. So I'm gonna do a regular boomerang and just a single stitch. Yeah, it looks a bit funky. I'm not happy with it. Maybe I just need to practice. The loop start boomerang hybrid. 956. River says, a lot of times when I have just one stitch, I just do a boomerang. Yes, you could do that because it's a good start method as well. That anchors well. Yes, it does. But I had a, because I folded my thread in half, it's so tempting to want to do a loop star. Just because I can. But no, that didn't work. That didn't work, at least at this point. Maybe. So I'm going to do a regular boomerang. Yes, it's coming. It's coming. It's quite secure, isn't it? It just... because if you just think about it intellectually, it kind of shouldn't work that well, but it does. It's nicely tucked in. That's better. Now, that's better. Nice and secure. I'm much happier. And 956, pop it back. Susan says, I would just do the other stitch below. What does that mean? River says, I forgot what you called it. When your thread is super short and you come up I first. Yes, I can't remember who taught me that. It happened a couple of streams ago. It's something boomerang. Oh, is that why you called it broken boomerang? Is it reverse boomerang? I don't know. I can't remember what it was called, but it was taught to me. You'll probably hear as well. Yes, we need to give it a proper name. Joyce. You are taking care of the naming department. Is under your management. 550. 550. Sip on my tea. 550. Dante says, I do a pin or a tuck. Yes, I'm trying to avoid pin stitches because it's 28 counts. I can barely find a fabric if I try. You know, even the best days. I think anything above 25, it's a little bit hard to do a pin. And so I don't like the look of a pin stitch. Turtle Stitcher, I like your name. It echoes Slow Stitcher. Similar in speed. She says, well, I'm presuming it's a she. Hello, everyone. I got caught up in a book and forgot the time. It's me, formerly. Oh, Heather. Heather 5327. Heather 5327. It's the same as the Heather. I don't know what's your screen handle. We've got a couple of Heathers here. Oh, people come back, and it's a reincarnation with their alter ego names. And 4. But welcome back, welcome back. Never too late for a good party. No, Susan, there was only one. It's a single stitch. It's a single stitch. That's why it was tricky. If there were two, then it's much easier, much easier. Yes, it was a single stitch. And Joy says breached boomerang because of the butt. What about something to do with bottom? That would be easier to remember. Bottom up boomerang. Susan says, so fun doing the same color with you. I know. When does it ever happen, you know? It's our first new start together. And me just one stitch over here. Let me quickly sneak over here. Ooh, quite a risky maneuvering there. I am going to move the 4 over here. Then 2 above. This way of stitching kind of reminds me of kind of, you know, coloring in those little color in books that you can just color the design, the pattern wherever you want. It's a little bit like that, but somehow it still makes sense. Okay, I can move on to the next block here. So wild, this. There. And just mark these 2. Jennifer B says, have a good evening, everyone. I will post in the Facebook group of my progress during the SAL. Definitely, Jennifer, do so. And Toto Stitcher, Aka, Heather, you inspire me to embrace my slow stitching identity. Yes, very good. Just say on the tin. No one can go, oh, you stitch so slowly. And I'll just point to my handle and go, hey, you know, I warned you about that. Kelly says, it's been a nail biter in here today. Helmets and coming tea are the same already. Yes, totally. It's extreme stitching. You know, you need to have a helmet, safety gear ready, and have your safety belt, you know, seat belt strapped on. And then soothing tea, you know, some peppermint tea, cinnamon and orange, whatever it is. Stitch safely. Okay. So one more under here. I can literally go anywhere. It's very scary. Very unfamiliar territory. And I think I'm going to go up. And I think because I'm doing half stitches, because normally with full cross, as you're kind of contemplating where to go next, you kind of have to wait for a little bit, at least for me, if I'm doing both legs, right? But with half stitches, I can, I wouldn't say same time, but pretty much as my mind thinking, I'm going to go here first or next, I can kind of just do so because I'm only doing one leg. So I don't have to wait till I complete the other leg in order to move forward, which makes it very very fun to do. River says, I'm excited to see your total stitch count. Ooh, I just had a quick glance. Ooh, fasten your seatbelt. Don't fall off the chair. Turtle Stitcher, did you do all these stitches today? You're going to have to change your name. I know. We started together. You're watching this live. You see this happening. It's happening. Yes. Very scary. I know. Very scary. Very scary indeed. I'm thinking where I should go next. I can do these two first. And Suzanne asks, how does it feel filling in ninja stitches? Do you mean these little ones? surprisingly good, if that's what you're referring to, because, you know, it's not my favorite thing to come into a quite crowded area and try to fill in the stitches. I don't know, maybe something to do with the fabric. It's actually quite, it doesn't feel jammed, if you know what I mean. Sometimes 25 count, if I do color completion, by the end, when I'm doing the last couple colors or some, you know, loose stitches in there, you feel like you're kind of just, you know, jamming your needle through sometimes. But I think because the 28 count is so light, you can see the gaps between the threads. Proportionally, you've got more opening. So it's actually quite nice to put your needle through. There's no struggle there. So I'm really liking this 28 count experience. Let me see if I can manage a few more stitches here with a tiny bit of thread left. Maybe just one more here. Yes, I think I'm gonna make this one a boomerang. It's better to play a little bit safer, to leave a little bit. I can do the bottom up boomerang, but whenever I can, maybe do the head up first. If I can, it's just a little bit easier. That's the contingency plan. There. Very nice. This just doesn't look like my work. It never looks like this. And next color. This is so pretty. Another 3, 917. Another one of these with this really deep color pink. I'll just turn this over here so you can see it. Yes, Lisa says Yogi's definitely hitting the target today. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. If you know what my daily target is, I think I'm definitely there. So from here, I'm doing a loop. Oops. Right. It's really satisfying when you have all the stitches together because it looks so different. If you look at the loose stitches versus when all the stitches lined up, they look drastically different. And I'm going to move it down here. It's a little bit less contrast with full cross. just fill in this one as well. I am actually going to take it. I'm thinking, where shall I take it? No, I'm going to take it over to the right. It's not too far away. Jan Creations is here. She says, hi Yogi, hi everyone. Oh my goodness, the colors are so pretty, isn't it? Isn't it? Can you get a prettier collection of colors together? Oh man, it's so delicious. Delicious. And let me know if you're stitching today and what you're stitching. River says Yogi Aka Speedy Gonzalo Stitcher. I think that might be going a little bit too far. Let's not get too excited. Okay. You know, you guys are sort of, oh, I've just done 1,000 and today I'm not feeling too well. Otherwise I would have done double, that kind of standard. So today Yogi's kind of slightly less slow. Stitch Yogi. Slightly less slow. One, two, three. Oh dear. Yes. 1, 2. River says, I got what? Oh, yesterday. River says, I've got 1,700. 1724, everyone. Yesterday. I remember yesterday when we left the session, you were around maybe over 1,000, something like that, or close. And then you just kept going. I knew it. I knew it. That is mind blowing. Yes, Sarah. Trophies from Sarah. And before you know it, she's going to go, well, yesterday I did about 2,050 and 500, No biggie. Just a regular day. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes. I remember it was roughly about 1,000 mark. But you did say the night was still young. You were still, it wasn't over yet. So I'm not surprised. Let me see if I can do these 3. Maybe I can get away with a couple more. This amount of thread. One. Oh dear, no. Not this one. 1 stitch off. there, and maybe see if I can get away with it. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 stitches here. I can't believe I'm actually very close to the other end of this page. When do I ever do that? Starting a piece. And I'm going to make this thread, make this stitch an end stitch. I think it would be very sensible to do. Boomerang coming. Here you go. Beautiful. Amazing. It is. Suzanne says, I didn't get that much done today. Well, take it easy. And oh, Sarah says, I did a 4.5-mile bike ride this morning. Amazing. Very nice. Very nice. Cycling's fun. Let me have a sip of my drink. Very nice, Sarah. Next one. Oh my goodness. Next one. 3608. 3608. Sarah said, River says, I did 4 laps around the yard before it got too hot. I dropped another pound today. Amazing. So when you say 4 laps, do you run? I can't remember what you do. Is that walk or run? Beautiful. It's all good things. All good things. And I am going to start from here. And with this method, it's quite, when you take a new color out, it's very easy to know where you should be starting, because that will be the first empty unstitched area from the left, which is quite nice, because a lot of times you kind of have to go, well, you know, where am I supposed to be starting? But you know you're always starting from the first unstitched from the top row, wherever it is. I'm loving this method. One more here. One more. Oh, you walk one lap, 1 acre. My God, that's well done. And oh, Joyce is wrapping up. She did 555 stitches. Time to say bye bye. 99, 99. Well done, Joyce. You've done very, very well. She's doing 4 stitches, by the way, so that's tremendous. River says I don't run, so 99 to Joyce. Yes. River says I don't run, so if you see me running, you better run too. There's something. Yes, run for life. Exactly. That's hilarious. So I've got so this color pretty much ends around here within this area. There's no more of this color in the surrounding area. The nearest one is actually over here. So I think I'm going to be a little bit daring because this is an unstitched area, so I don't mind that. I'm going to just take it from over here to over there. Whoa. Okay, not cross country, cross town, okay? Cross town stitching. This is the distance. Still within my comfort zone, at least for now. There. And 555, yes. At least not 666. That would be a sign, wouldn't it? 666. Kelly says, I really like that fabric. Is it Lugana or Monaco? I don't know. It's just a DMC 28. I don't know which is which. I can never get my head around. What's the difference then? Who's our fabric expert for even weave or whatever weave? But this is just a DMC. DMC, let me see. DMC even weave. So it doesn't really specify. I'm looking for the little bag that came with it. I'm not sure there's anything particular that was written on there. I think it's just regular DMC, whatever that is. I was trying to look for the little bag there. I can't find it. This is so enjoyable. Oh, just look how pretty these colors are. Oh, Monaco is 100% cotton. I suspect it is. It must be cotton. Yes, you can probably look up DMC, but comparing to 25 counts, you can almost see through my fingers down here, can't you? 25 counts you normally couldn't. So it's very light. Because it's not just the stitch count, is the fabric itself for some reason is much lighter, probably because the gaps between the threads is more pronounced. And it makes the fabric really delicate, quite light, really lovely to stitch actually. I really love it because sometimes with 25 counts, and I normally buy DMC ones as well, a lot of times when you do these little loose stitches like ninja stitches in the middle, sometimes you have to push your needle through and it doesn't always feel good. With this count, it's lovely. It goes through very easily. There's still space there, but the coverage is really good. So I'm loving it so far. So I think this is just regular DMC. Yes, I'm trying to find the little bag that comes with it. I don't believe it said anything in particular on there. I bought it from Etsy. So I think it's just DMC. Whatever. Maybe they do different types. If they do, I don't really know. Gotta be careful. I'm gonna make the next stitch after this one, the end stitch. There, I'm gonna do a boomerang. Let's go. I think I pulled a bit too far down. But I find even if you do a regular 10 stitch, you can still come back and just tease the thread up a little bit, just enough for the needle to go through, and just do a normal boomerang. So even if you forget or not realizing that you're doing the final stitch that you want to end, you can still do it. No problem. Very versatile. So very pretty. And 208. Have I done this one before? Yes. A little bit. 208. 208. Right here. Oh, these colors are so rich. It's interesting that with DMC charts, sometimes similar colors, they're together, and sometimes they're in totally different locations, but they're literally, identical. Well, not identical, but very, very similar in color. So I don't know how they came about with the charting. It might be good to have not to have the similar colors together too closely, because sometimes you could pick the wrong one by accident if they're very similar next to each other, And I'm gonna come over here. Ripper says I'm just frolicking all over the place. Are you doing the folding and frolicking? I thought you were doing typewriter. Broken or not. I'd love to try the frolicking. I can, yeah, mentally I can see where that goes. You have that really disciplined, you know, block or whatever area that you do. And then you do your frolicking all over the place like a crazy person. I like that. And with this one, oh, where do I take it? Do I take it to the right? Yes, I think I'm going to do that. Yes. 1, 2 here. And I've got 5 stitches up here. And it's quite satisfying to see this line building up. It's so much fun. And then 1, 2. And this one down here. It's so therapeutic. It's like, because the way you do it is less predictable. You literally just, you're so focused on it. Because sometimes if I do it block by block, I know all I need to care about is the colors within a block, which is nice sometimes. It feels nice and, you know, controlled. Oh, I think I missed 1 stitch here. It's quite all right. Why don't I just there's supposed to be another stitch here that's very, very similar in color. I'm going to just stitch over it. No one will know. No one will know. Down here. River says, she says, referring to the typewriter method. She says, I was, but then I saw there were 849 stitches left of 646 as in color, and decided to do all of them. Ha! I'll get back to the deranged typewriter. Anytime, River. Yeah, why not? I mean, you can switch method however you want to. No one can stop you. No one can stop you. You do your frolicking, you know. Carla, hello. I didn't know you're here. How are you? What are you stitching tonight? One, two, three to the right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then 2 from the right. 1, 2. There. So 1, 2, 1, 2 here. And there's one more on top. And I might end my stitch here. There you go. Kelly says I'm frolicking in a hay sale. Very dangerous, very dangerous. I know, the sale is still going on, isn't it? Yes, exactly. Sarah says, let us know what you get. We need more temptations. Yes, absolutely. It's really dangerous. They're doing the sale like a week, and it's been a week now. The next one, oh, interesting. Interesting. The formation of the stitches. It's like a chess game. Where do I go? 2, 7-1-8, 7-1-8. Have I done this one before? 7-1-8. Oh no, this is a new one. 7-1-8. There's still probably about 3 or 4 patterns in my wish list. Sometimes just leave them there to mature, you know. Sometimes you're not 100% sure, do I want them now? I just leave them on the wish list. And then when I go back and look at them again, when the time is right, I'll check them out. And sometimes I remove them. They're patterns that I thought, oh, that looks really interesting. And then the second time, you know, when I go back and look at it, I go, oh, maybe not. So it really depends. So I am here, but I am going to do this one first because I can. You can't stop me. And I'm going to take it back up. And down here. Oh, it's a roller coaster ride. It's so easy to stitch through, even like tiny stitches in the middle. So easy with this fabric. Oh, you know what, Kelly? I love that one as well. General Store. I've been eyeing that one as well. Yes, I'm pretty sure that one is in my wish list. General Store. There's something about that piece is so because it's different from the other piece. Like this one, for instance, it's a bit more sort of, I wouldn't say fantasy, but it's like really fun one. But a General Store, there's something so earthy about it. Yes, that one is in my, not quite basket yet. Maybe I'll go back and look at it and see how I feel about it. And definitely get a sweet shop. Do it, Kelly. And Kim Jacobs, Orange Tree County. I'm trying to recall which one. Koya. And that's it. She says 3 patterns. That's it. That's it. I'm not getting any more. That's it. Nice choices. Nice choices. 2 more. Oh, I might be able to complete all these ones. I've got a technology. Let me see. There's one more here. And I might be able to do those ones on the right as well. Yes, it feels very autumn. That's right. General store. It looks like something that could, you know, like a real store, and it's got all sorts of things going on. It's one of those sort of greengrocers you would have somewhere in your neighborhood. It's a very nice piece. Very different style though. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3. Let me just quickly mark those so I don't get confused. I've got, this is literally the end of the first page, the edge. It's crazy that I'm even touching it. And the next one will be a boomerang stitch. Beautiful. Kelly says, I grew up in an old town like that. Just take me back to the good old days. Yes, that's the thing, like good old days. It feels like it's, you know, good old days, whenever that was. That's right. Let's see. We can go for a couple more. 3805. 3805. Let's have a look. I can't believe it's over 3 hours. It's crazy. It feels like I've just started. 3805. Another one of this hot pink. Our River says, time to put my sweet feather babies to bed. Oh, it's bedtime for them. They're already in their sleepy spots. But it's kind of afternoon over where you are, isn't it? It's still daytime. Do they just go to bed early, like children? Lisa asks Kelly. Okay, so it's a question for Kelly. I don't think she's frolicking on. Oh yeah, on the sale. Just a quick recap for Lisa, because I can read it from here. She's got Amy Stewart General Store and then Sweet Shop, this piece, and also Kim Jacobs Orange Tree Courtyard. So those are the three that ended up in her basket. Right. This one over here. If we need some temptation, there you are. And going up here. I'm loving this freedom, just flowing everywhere. Flow with the colors. Another one over here. River says it's about 10 to 7. They're ready to bed between. Oh, wow. It's like all birds are like that, is it? 6:30 to 7 p.m. they go to bed. Wow, they're like kids. But Kelly, you can always join when you're ready with this piece. And you've got so many Amy Stewart pieces. So you're going to be busy, darling. Okay, this is where I stop. I don't want to go further for now. So this the last stitch of this color here. Let me just have a look. Just make sure I can do a boomerang over here. Tease up. I think if I didn't have this method, if I didn't have boomerang as an ending method, it will make this method really difficult for half stitches, because if I have to do this to tuck the thread in every 10 stitches away, it's going to be so messy, or I'm going to end up with really ugly pin stitches everywhere. I'm so grateful with this method. Thank you, Natalia. One more time, for importing this message to us. 3805. I'm going to pop this in, back in. Carla Hill says, it's almost 1 a.m. I have happily completed 461 stitches on this piece. Amazing. And 723. Just when you think that's a lot of stitches, 723 pieces on my Kim Jacobs as well today. Thank you, everyone. Have a great time stitching. Thank you, Carla. Thank you for joining us. Well done with this piece. Amazing. She's a good girl. She's doing the Kim SAL and she's doing the Amy SAL. Yes, gold medals for Carla. River says, referring to the birds, okay, not children. They're only 5 years old, so they don't know, don't know about all birds. But my birds are ready then. Yeah, because birds can outlive human, can't they? They live forever. Parrots, you know, they live for a long time, decades. Ashley, hello Ashley. She says, I'm going to purchase a few Hays, a Starry Night, and the Mona Lisa tomorrow when I wake up. Amazing. Yes, the sale is still going on, so if you want Hays charts, now is a good time. Now is a very good time. Right, I'm going to make the next color, the last one today. I can't believe we've been going on for over 3 hours. Cannot believe it. And so 550, beautiful dark deep color. 550. 550. Time flies, isn't it? 550. This deep purple, beautiful ending. Beautiful ending for this session. River says, referring to her birds, my won't outlive me if they keep trying to steal my thread. Is that what they're trying to do? Oh, I don't believe you. I bet you love them to bits. You love them to bits. I'm doing really well with the first row because I'm literally reaching the edge of the page, the first page. Incredible. Need to mark as I go so I don't get lost. I seriously didn't think I'll be able to stitch this much on the first session. One more down here. Ashley's got a whole set of DMC, so she's ready for it. Yeah, it's dangerous when you have like full set of DMC waiting for you, and just matter of getting the pattern and some fabric, and you're ready to go. So I try not to keep too much fabric at home because I'll be starting a new piece every other day. So two. Let me see how far I can take with this remaining piece. Thank you. Sarah says Yogi's been speed stitching. Okay, I wouldn't push that far, okay? In a slow stitching world, yes, I'm currently a sprinter. But you know, which is pretty shocking on its own. And you're going to be floored when you see my stitch count today. You might need ambulance, you know, some medical intervention in order to not to be entirely floored. Right, this last stitches will be the last three, two more left, will be my last stitches today. Boomerang to end, of course. There. Lisa, no pressure, Lisa. Oh, but the last one I did a little slip there. That's okay, I can redo it. I can redo it. My boomerang slipped. That was a boomerang fail right there. So it's kind of happening randomly. I know you're supposed to look at the direction of the threads, but like, there's no chance for me to actually figure that out. So I'm going to just deal with it as it comes. So I'm going to place the needle toward the upper right instead of bottom left there. Ooh, very hairy ending there. There, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure there's at least one gentleman out there. Just cover all bases. Here we go. Let me show you what I've done today. Right. So what you're looking at, this is the first page from top left corner, and I have done, so how many blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 blocks per page. I think that's quite typical for Heaven and Earth. And I started from using my broken typewriter method. Currently, it's actually still typewriter, okay? It's going to be broken in a bit. So normally with typewriter, it's supposed to define the width and then just go down and fill that area and move on to the next one. But in my broken typewriter method, you're free to steal it, okay? You can have it for free. And at some point, I'll fill it down to a point that I might start to extend that line without filling the entire block. And maybe come back because it's broken typewriter, so it goes everywhere, wherever it wants. But still following the principle of the, one symbol at a time to the right. And then maybe it's broken up somewhere to another page or a few blocks away and then come back. Okay, so this is my plan. So it frees me from feeling obligated to fill in the entire area and then restart again. Okay, so I don't like that. So I like to keep it slightly flowy. Oh, I've got a lot of medals and trophies from everyone. Even Steve is poking up. I knew there was at least one gentleman stitcher out there. And I was quite right. You've been sneaking around, lurking, Steve. Welcome. And never too late for a great party. And so let me just quickly have a look. Yes. Well, do I have a new record today, ladies and gentlemen, or ladies and gentlemen? Let's have a look. My app. Okay. Let's go. So today I'm starting from 0, of course, like everyone that started this piece. Let me just set my app here and zoom out maybe a little bit more here. Okay, no peeking here. Okay, so percentage wise, I've achieved 0.16%. Yay, this is regular size. Okay, and you can already see that 558 stitches, everyone. When was the last time I saw anything starts with 5? Not even 4. Even 3 is quite rare, okay? So you saw it live. It happened live here, captured, so you know it actually happened. This is not urban myth. You know, Yogi did 558 stitches. It's not a lie. It's true. It happened here live on Yogi's stream. And this method is wild. If you haven't tried it before, please give it a go because it's fun. It's fun. And you can tweak it however you want. River even went frolicking for a little bit before she returns. You can, take advantage of the method and just tweak it to suit your needs, which is what I'm going to do. And let's have a revise of this beautiful markup here. If you haven't got this pattern, go grab it. Seriously, can you have more fun within the pattern than this? I don't think so. I've got many Amy Stewart pieces, but I think this is, up there with a cake shop. It's got so much going on. The color is so beautiful. And I'm working on 28 count, which is the first time in my life, and I've done well. I think I'm proud. So let's have a look at the chat to see who the last one standing. And yes, thank you, Sarah. And who is there? And Stitcher Fiver. She says, thank you for sharing your new start. I managed 171 stitches while watching you. Amazing. And Nikki, good job. She's keeping her head down, just stitching away. I bet she's got a couple of thousands down. This is what I'm doing. Just think about the speed she's going. It's very, very scary. Thank you, Kelly, and River as well. Thank you, River. And Grace says, I ended today with 420 today. Amazing. Well done, Grace. And Suzanne says, lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. And Susan as well. Suzanne and Susan. Susan says 5:20 here, so very, very close. But I bet you're probably doing full cross. So I'm not gonna ask. And Nikki says I finished with 1368 stitches, all black. That's right, because Nikki Nikki is doing color completion within her Q snap area, finishing the top 3 colors. I can't wait to see your pics on our Facebook group. And if you have not joined our Facebook groups, the link is in description and also on top of the chat panel if you're watching live or replay. And come join us. Janelle as well. Janelle is quietly stitching in the background. And welcome, Janelle, and well done. And yeah, Kelly says, I can't believe that method was so speedy stitching. Not just speeding, but so, but obviously bear in mind, I'm doing, 10 stitches. But even for me, 10 stitches, you've seen my sessions before, nowhere near. And this method is so fun. And 28, I'm falling in love with 28 count. It's so light and so spacious to stitch. And no struggles with those little, sandwich stitches there. And it's so pleasurable to stitch. Give it a try. Give it a try. I bet you can, if you can do 25, you can do 28 for sure. I guarantee. And yes, 558, yeah. Yes, thank you, Steve. Yogi's Kalasumis. And Lisa says, great job, Yogi. Thank you, Lisa. And Sarah, thank you so much. Alicia, congrats on 558. I know. And this is not a normal thing to happen, okay? Don't keep your hopes up. But with this method, and I think it's possible. I think it's possible if I'm doing half stitches. And Nikki says, it was so fun to see you start the new piece. And you too. I can't see what you're doing, but I'm going to see them, all your webs, your photos on the Facebook group. And Suzanne says she's doing full cross. And Greety, hello Greety, I saw you were gone. Has been good job. Thank you so much, Greety. We have visitor HR, what? Holy Dad House? I don't know. It's like some secret code, but I hope you're having a good time as well. Carla, thank you so much. Thank you for your medals and cupcakes as well. Rose says, nice stitching day, Yogi. Yes, it's such a fun day with you. I was so excited, and the excitement continues. And it was great to see a new start project with everyone today. It's magical, everyone. And Gritty says, I've done 210. That's amazing. I know you're on holiday somewhere, so really amazing. Well done. So with that, Yogi is going to sign out. It's 14 past midnight in London town. So I'm going to say nighty-night to everybody, and thank you for joining me today. I'm having so much fun. I hope you enjoy your session too. And we're going to come back and do it again next Saturday with Amy's piece, and come back on weekdays as well and stitch any piece you like. And don't forget, our Wednesday is our Kim Jacobs Day. Keep stitching and enjoy the rest of your day wherever you are. So good morning, good afternoon, good night, and good evening. Nighty-night, everyone. Night, everyone. Love you all. Bye-bye.